Oh, there we go. Okay, haven't busted out this scene in a little while. Salutations, my friends. I'm Riley Arlic. Welcome to a little drawing stream. Let me just scoot down just a little bit. Get comfy. Make sure your posture is good. I'm gonna bust out my pen and my tablet. I'm very excited for this. And please let me know if the sound sounds okay. I just have my kind of soothing music on in the background. I might see if I can find some like non-copyrighted music of some kind, but we'll worry about that a little bit later. At the moment, just let me know if the sound sounds okay. I want the music to be low, to not overpower what I'm saying. You know, please let me know. I should be loud enough that you don't have to adjust your volume, so if I'm too quiet, let me know. If the music's too loud, let me know. But otherwise, and you know, if you're watching this after the fact, let me know in the comments too. Because I do want to know, because this stuff is important to me. And I will forever be adjusting it to make sure that it's perfect. So, welcome Swift James, Obsidian Bubble, and Kyle F. I am going to be drawing some chibi things, small things. Chibi, I believe, is the word just for small. Okay, good. I sound great. Good. Where is... this'll do. So, I am going to get this stuff set up, and hopefully I can see... Yeah, there we go. Okay, perfect. So, let's see how the pen's working. That's looking pretty good. Just have the white pen here. Here's... one thing that I forever will mean to do is to get more brushes. More brushes. Let's write my name with this brush. Riley Arlic. Something like that. Hey, Mad Jackie, welcome. Welcome. While I draw, I definitely want to talk about a bunch of things. Not only drawing related, but other things as well. Things that are going on in life, in the world. If you guys want to talk about anything, just let me know. So what I want to do today is I want to draw... I have two things in mind that I want to draw today. And hopefully we'll be able to get to both. Both are going to be chibis. One is going to be Warhammer related, and the other is going to be HoloLive related. So what I would like you guys to do is let me know what your favorite HoloLive VTuber is. It can be either the EN side or the JP side or the Indonesian side, you know, whatever you prefer. And I'll give it a try. I'll try to draw them, right? And in the meantime, I'm going to kind of get settled in here. There's my colored pencil. I know, HoloLive, ew, oh no. Juniper, nah. I like Juniper, but I'm in the mood to do a HoloLive character. I might do Juniper later. So, my day has been going pretty well. Chibi style. So, one thing that kind of marks chibis in my mind... Actually, let me pull up a quick reference. Simrai. Oh yeah, I've seen their stuff. First of all, there's no wrong way to do the chibi style. There's really not. One of the people that has become really popular in the VTubing community is an artist named Wolfie. Wolfie does these really adorable, like, just really quick, really marine. Oh yeah, it's her birthday. Oh yeah, that's a great idea. I'll do marine. Whole show marine. Yeah, let's do marine. She's cute. She's a pirate lady. Oh yeah, that'll be perfect to do her hat. A little pirate hat. Though she does have a new outfit that's pretty great. That I'll have to find some more references of. But yeah, we'll do marine. But yeah, so there's no wrong way to do chibi. But one of the things that I see a lot of is this? Okay, good. That is set to brush size. Okay, good. Is that chibi style tends to have really thick lines, right? So I think Wolfie kind of does, it goes down and then straight across like that, right? And then, you know, I'm literally copying, right? I'm not tracing, I'm copying. I'm learning from the masters. But their brush is a pretty round one, so even this pen is not quite the right style. But that's okay. I'm just going to throw down some lines. And then dot, dot, little smile, and then hair, which is kind of like that, and then that, this, and then the little kind of poof, and then straight down, and then the little tie, and just like that, I have drawn a Wolfie Amelia. And then usually they have the little cute little hands. Yeah, look at that. Imitation is the highest form of flattery. Yeah, something like that. I'm not gonna worry too much about. Like learning from other styles is really important. That's like the simplest sort of chibis, and it's a really compelling style. But chibi can be almost just as, or even more detailed than other anime kind of styles, which I think is great. You can go wild with it. So, you know, if you really want to, just try to, let me get a reference here. So yeah, Marine, she has like an eye patch going on, but she doesn't wear it all the time. Can I get a nice big image of this? That'd be great. Oh, that is a Dakimakura. Okay. Marine reference. Let's see if there's an artist reference. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. This is what I need. Okay. Yeah, she's got a lot of detail in an otherwise, you know, pretty straightforward design, which is great. I'm always stunned by the way that some of these artists can really put together this this much detail in an image. So let's just copy this. Put it in here. You can see the kind of resolution that I'm working at. It's 300 DPI and then, you know, humongous resolution. But there we go. There's Marine. And I'm going to close that. I'm going to close that. I'm going to close that. When you're looking for references, it's really easy to get a billion tabs, which is not a bad thing. But it also is difficult for me to show you guys since I can only really... I usually will work on multiple screens, but I want you guys to see what I'm talking about. But anyway, she's a really compelling design. First of all, you know, let's talk about it for a minute. Let me get a, let's see, like a yellow... No, that's not very visible. Maybe just black. Yeah. Woo! That's not it. Oh my goodness. Okay, there we go. So you can see she's made up of a few set colors, right? There's the maroon here that matches here, and then there's the brown stockings that emulate the shoes, and they also kind of go with the midriff right there. And then there's the white highlights. Excuse me. The white highlights, which is on her collar, on her skirt, on her gloves, on her ribbons, And then there's a real small, I'm just pointing at all these little spots, get rid of this. Then there's all these little aspects of gold. So you've got gold here, you've got gold here, you've got the gold trim, and then that's mimicked on her coat and her symbol as well. And of course on her hat, which is really good. It's a very cohesive outfit that feels, in a way, and it's kind of designed this way, like a cheerleading outfit, because you've got, the cheerleading skirt and top that is really adorable. But what's really, really interesting to me is that they also went with a maroon color for the hair. Instead of going for some sort of like really high contrast color, they chose kind of a more pinkish version of the maroon that they chose for her outfit, which is really, really cool. It kind of, instead of bringing a ton of attention to, her hairstyle or something like that, they kept the style cohesive. That's also, if I can zoom in here, you can also see that in her eye color is that one eye is gold and one eye is red. Which, again, you'd think, okay, well, why not, bright blue eyes or something that's high contrast. Well, here's where they put the contrast, was this little gem right here in her necklace. But they kept the eyes part of the same color scheme, which is really, really great, I think. So, definitely clever character design. I gotta give props to the original artist that designed the character, which unfortunately I don't know. We're gonna be using this reference. Obviously, go check out Hosho Marine on YouTube or Twitter. Well, thank you, Max. Thank you. But we had a request to draw a Chibi Marine, so that's exactly what we're going to do. So I'm going to kind of pull this down a layer, and we're going to doodle over here. Let me get let's see, what kind of pencil do I want to doodle with? I like this colored pencil, because the more you go over a detail, the darker it gets, but you can keep things really light. So for a chibi, the style that I'm going for anyway, is I want to try to really simplify a lot. There's a lot of detail all across the outfit, in the face and hair and things like that. We're going to try to just boil that down, boil the crap out of it to get a design. One good way to start is to start with the head. And so that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to start with the head. And I'm gonna kind of get a little bit of the shape that I want out of the head, the little cheek bump there. I'm not worried about again, no wrong way to do a chibi style. So I'm kind of exploring my own style, right? I'm kind of exploring how I want to do this. And it may work out great or it may work out horrible. We're about to find out. So there we go. There's your basic head. Here's a big old cross so that we can figure out where the eyes roughly go. And of course, I think I'm going to try for a really big detailed eye. I like big detailed eyes with chibi. So that's a good start. Just hashing in these little details over here. For the body, now there's a lot of different ways to do it, right? We could do the Wolfie style where the body just comes straight down. We could do the true chibi style where like the head is half of it and the rest of the body is only is the other half, like this kind of proportions. So I'm wondering what I should do. By the way, I'm by no means an expert. Take everything that I say with a grain of salt. I do want to rotate this. And of course, we can flip to kind of check our proportions as well. Always a useful tool. I have a lot of these things keyed to buttons on my tablet. It's just handy. I think the chibi VTubers are really underrated. I think that there's a lot of potential in becoming a VTuber that has like a chibi avatar or something like that. And then we're going to make my eraser a little bit bigger. And Right now, it just looks kind of like a weird little alien baby. But it's okay. It's okay. But we're going for thick lines, simple shapes. That's what I want. That's what I want. So, in that regard, then the body should probably be real simple. So, if I go... Let's try... Usually chibis don't have necks. You know, that's just one detail that you chop off right there. So, let's go with kind of a shape like this, maybe. Marine is pretty provocative, so maybe, you know, we can emphasize that by kind of flaring out the skirt a little bit. You know, if this is the skirt, and then she's got this kind of Afghan thing in the collar of her shirt right there, and then this kind of goes like that, and just real thick lines, real simple shapes, right? And then we can do a cute little pose with real stubby legs. Real stubby legs. Like that, right? And then do little cute arms. Oh, yeah. Have her reaching out like she's presenting something. Like this. We're going to do that hat. I love this hat. Oh, is there not a front view of the hat? Uh-oh. Back to references. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Copy that image. Pop that in there. Brilliant. And that could go down there. Okay. Flip that again. Great. Yeah, that's kind of getting where I want it to be. So I'm already seeing an issue here. I want this arm to just be a little bit different. Yep. Just going to select it. Transform. Oops. Wrong layer. Now transform. There we go. Just scoot that up a little bit. Okay. And then we have this hat. So this hat is really a brave shape. And I want to really exaggerate it, so I'm going to start making it like way out here. And let's get this down a little bit so I have some more room. I want to really exaggerate it to enhance, hopefully, the cuteness factor. We're going to see. So... kind of, yeah, I can do literally like that, and then this kind of comes out like that, and then it's got the little, yeah, this little kind of division. There's not too many shapes in the hat that I really want to simplify. The larger the object is, the more detail that you want to put in it, so I'm going to try to be faithful to the hat design in this as much as I can. And something like that. Her hair very much, you know, has these long bangs. And then what is, okay, yeah, so there, it's kind of a side sort of thing. So, whoops. Bring that out. Whoopsie. Okay. Wrong one. Put that there. Okay. So that, and then there's the pigtails. So the pigtails, so we can make like a little triangle shape, and then have them flicking out like that. Look at that. Boom. Okay. Well, I like the shape here. I like the shape here. We're gonna get the eyes in, and immediately the cute factor is gonna start coming in because, you know, a minute ago it looked like a creepy alien baby, but now Now she's got eyes, and that's good. Okay. Little blush. Little nose. Maybe none. We'll see. Anime noses, it's rough to say if they actually exist. Or if it's all eye. And I drew that on the front layer. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's okay. Oops. Hold on now. Hold on now. Hold on now. What did I miss? Okay. Control X. Control V. Oh my goodness, I'm so rusty. Okay. There we go. So we've got a good start. I am a nerd. How's it going, Kimmy? How you doing? So let's see here. We're gonna just make sure that we're looking at only the sorts of lines that I want to have in here. It's all good. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I haven't drawn in ages, and so I'm diving in here. There's this detail on her hat that's really impressive, but it's effectively a half heart, and then this line that goes the length of the hat like this. Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm feeling really good. So I had a therapy appointment, and to be fair, there aren't many therapists that are brave enough to give therapy to a dragon, right? But I found a good one, and I'm really happy with them, and you know, we've been working on various issues for a long, long time. So, and I was talking about how I was trying to kick sodas and kick caffeine, and how I was starting to feel a little down, and we kind of determined that, well, actually, and this is different for every person, so take this with a grain of salt, but actually it seemed like caffeine was helping stave off episodes of depression. So even though I'm trying to take sodas out of my diet, I still want to have a source of caffeine. I just have to be careful when I have it so I'm not staying up all night long. Which, you know, I have, since I have been kicking caffeine, I've been sleeping great. But, you know, I kind of have to make a weird sacrifice. Okay, I either get really good sleep or I'm happy. That's really tough. That's really tough. Okay, but we've got a nice nice thing started here. So we're going to go ahead and get a thing. And that thing is going to be a layer like this that we're going to screen. That's not what I wanted. We're going to make another layer on top of that. We're going to bring out another pen. And so here's the thing that I'm not as confident about, right? So I'm going to start inking or refining this sketch. I'm going to refine it. I'm not going to ink it just yet, but I'm going to refine it. I'm going to take my pencil here. I'm going to make it humongous. Not that humongous. Something like that. And we're just going to start refining this a little bit, so that I can get a better idea of the detail that I want to include versus what I don't. Okay. So, let's start with this hat. I do want to kind of exaggerate the swoop. The swoopity swoop, like this. A little bit more. Something like that. And then, of course, that gives way to the little triangle of her ribbon and her hair. Which is kind of flat here. Like that. Right? And then just a little cute flick of her hair, which is, I'm going to try to get a little bit more, because it comes straight down in the reference. This is going to look a little bit odd because this got screened too. Yeah, it comes straight down, then it goes out. in a few little flicks. So if I do that here, straight down, and then out, out, and then something like that. Clip art have a learning curve to use? A little bit. A little bit. I'd say that, like, if you're coming in from Photoshop or Paint Tool Sci or anything like that, yeah, it is different. Like, when you sit down and start drawing, it's not going to be too bad, because when you're drawing, it's the same drawing, right? It's a lot of the same tools, but they do have a lot more that you can do in terms of functionality and managing the layers and different things like that. So there's the shape of the hat that I want. And we're going to bring in the other side. I moved from Sci to Clip Studio Paint when it was still called, I want to say Manga Studio or something like that. And I never looked back. I never looked back. No line tool. Yeah, so that's a tool that is... well, so there is a line tool, and it's right here. So let's just play around with this for a second. Make a new layer. So here's the line tool. You can make straight lines. As long as you hold down, it'll make the straight line, right? There's the polyline, where you click to make, your shapes, right? There's the curve that you click and drag, let go, and then curve it, and then let go again. Yeah, so I click and hold, draw a line, I lift up my pen, that creates the other point. I can move that wherever. If I move my pen too far away, then obviously the tablet stops reading it, but it will stop curving, it'll stop moving when I click again. Boom, just like that. Or put points on the lines and adjusting. Yes, so there's the regular curve, right? And then there's the continuous curve, okay? So in this one, I click once, it makes a line, I click again, then it curves the line, and I can continue that along, and it won't stop until I double click. Okay? Now I won't be able to alter those lines, those points, but I want to say, then there's the Bezier curve, and I forget exactly how this works, but again, click to make a line, click to end the line. Oh, that's different. Wait. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's... I think what you're looking for is the Bezier curve. I have never played with this, so all that's new to me. But yeah, there are some line tools in there that, go ahead and play with them and see what you can get. Anyway. So there's a lot of good stuff, and people are constantly like finding new things in the application itself. But I kind of want to do this straight line, then around. Oops. There we go. Cheat coming all the way over here. Back of the head. Something like that. Well, we may adjust that. Then there's the other ribbon, and then her hair comes down and out. Like this. And then we have cute little hand that we're going to kind of stylize. That's like the outstretched thumb right there. And then this line we're just going to bring all the way back in. I'm going to do the body real quick, then we'll get back to the face. Okay. So this... Come on, give me that line. I'm fudging around too much. I'm not inking. I'm just refining. That's all. Okay, I don't need to be so anal about this. Oh my goodness. All right, there's the skirt. Very cute. Here's this. Here's this. And then same kind of thing here, where we're just kind of exaggerating the hand shapes, keeping them simple. And when I get to the lines, I want the lines to be really thick. Thick lines. She's got her little Afghan, whatever that is. And then what was it? Oh, I see. It's kind of actually a ribbon that has two parts. So maybe I throw a line right down the middle. Something like that. Maybe. We'll see. And then this comes down like... How does that come down? It's kind of out. So it's like, yeah, like that. And then... There we go. Trying to keep it simple. It's more challenging than it may look. Okay, put a button there. Even though there's multiple buttons, I'm just going to stick one. Okay. She's got a little emblem on this side where we're just going to have a little triangle. Great. Now a little belly button. Okay, now the skirt's interesting. There's this folded over part that actually almost kind of mimics the collar. So we're going to bring that in. And there is this little design, little white stripe on the side. And then little legs. Little legs with little boots. Little boots. Doot, doot, doot. I don't know if I like that last little bit of detail. Maybe we could do it like this. Yeah, something like that. She does have gloves, so I guess I could do something like that as well. Just a little line. Show that there's something there. Okay. This shape is interesting. Again, it's this arrow that kind of comes up. Ooh, where'd I put that reference? Yeah. Okay. What is the... Okay, there's a little kind of line there. And then there's this line here. That side is black, and there's a little arrow... Oh, no, the other side is black. There's a little arrow through it. That's cute. Oh, my goodness. Like, however you feel about a VTuber, honestly, you gotta admit, a lot of these avatars, there's a lot of skill that goes into them. A lot of skill that goes into them. Not only from a character design standpoint, with all the details, but then there's the rigging. It's just really great. It's just really great. Now, she's got a bad case of anime eye. That's not really all that big a deal. Some people will call it that, you know, that they'll dismiss the anime style because there's so much that is similar from one anime character to another. There's not really a ton that distinguishes Marine's eye shape from many other anime characters, I think. Wait, let me flip that again. Hold on. I may change that hat just a little bit. Yeah, okay. Let's try this. We're going to take this, and this, and this, and we are going to do a... what is it? The mesh transformation. The mesh transformation gives you the most control over what exactly you're transforming. It's really great. So I can pull... What I noticed is that this curve just wasn't looking the way that I wanted to. So I can alter this and make it any way that I want. It's really, really great. I can make the whole hat bigger, which is another thing that I wanted, and really have a much finer control over what I'm doing here. So let's bring that in, and then maybe rotate it a little bit as well, I think. Yeah, there needs to be more of a peak to it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull this in and pull this in. And pull that in and pull that in. While also trying to get this out a little bit further. And this way I don't have to go and re-sketch, redesign the entire hat. I can just scoot some points around. And it works. It just works. I could fiddle with this. I mean, honestly, I could fiddle with this kind of a thing for hours. But I think that's better. And let me see if I can show you the difference. So there it was. Oops. What's the button for redo? Edit. What did I set to redo? Control Y. Okay. So there it was. Or there it was. There it is. Right? Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. Okay, great tool. Highly recommend getting comfortable with the mesh tool. It's amazing. Okay, let's flip her again. Yeah, that's looking good. That's looking good. Okay. So let's get the face going. I don't want it to sound like I'm bashing on like the anime eye style, because honestly there's a lot of skill that goes into that as well, because there's just so much detail that a lot of times they'll put into shines and all sorts. But you know, you do you, right? You do whatever you want to do. Do whatever style you want. If you want your style to be really simple, that's great. If you want your style to be really complicated and really advanced, that's great. Pursue what you believe in. Don't listen to this cranky old dragon. Right? I'm just a cranky old dragon. What I say should have zero bearing on your life. On how you run your life. Unless you want to listen to my advice. Then great. But whether you do or not, it doesn't change. Like, you're not going to upset me if you say, I'm not going to take your advice. Screw you, Riley. I'm not going to take any of your advice. I might be like, okay, you do you. That's fine. That's fine. Doesn't offend me none. Even I don't take my advice sometimes. Right? What does that tell you? I'm not a know-all smarty pants or anything like that. I'm just trying to just doing my best. I got opinions. I can voice them. Right? Wait. What's the shape of this? Ah. Okay. Yeah. That's good. So we got this. And I'm just going to do kind of like this maneuver. And then that. Perfect. And I think... we're not going to worry about that side. That's fine. It does kind of curl in a little bit more, though. So let me see if I can get that. And it kind of stops there. There we go. There we go. Just grumpy old boomer dragon. I'm not really a boomer. I'm more of a... trebucheter, I suppose. Let me spell that in chat. Let me spell that in chat. Now that I'm thinking about it. Trebucheter. I don't even know if that's correct English anymore. Yeah. Okay, the hat also has this neat design. It's kind of like this little arrow within the arrow. Neat, just like that. I'm just going to try to get that in there as well. Okay. And then, let's see, how do I want to do this? I'm going to bring this in a little bit. And then... big old eyes. That's what I want. I want big old eyes. Let's zoom in. Enhance! I had some chicken taquitos for dinner. Oh no. Oops. Oh no. Oh no. Hold on. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. Oh. But yeah, they were pretty good. I tell you what, anytime that you can use an oven to make food instead of the microwave, do it. It's so much better. You get stuff that's crispier. Like the pizza crust is crispier. The taquitos, the tortilla that was around them was crispier. Oh, so good. Whereas if I had thrown them in the microwave, yeah, I could have had them in 5 minutes versus the 15 plus heat up time that my oven has. But it would have been like mushy. Well, had that microwave taste. So, cannot recommend enough. Use the oven. Use the oven. Excuse me. My goodness, I don't know what... Some water went down the wrong pipe. That's all I can say. Oops. Okay. I'm trying to figure out how to... I think I... Have I botched this? Hold on. No, it's fine. I just need to... get this line right. I am being anal about the eye line because I'll be following it a lot more closely later, but I suppose I don't really need to. I can do that. Be sketchier. Relax, Riley. Relax. It's okay. Okay. So, big old eye shape. Good stuff. We're going to bring this in. Padunk! I miss your sass. It's been too long. Been a whole of 4 days since I saw you. Too long, too long. But yeah. We are doing a chibi hosho marinette. Marin. I think... Is that where I want that? Eyes are weird. It's just a... Like... Eyes are weird. Haven't heard that term before other than chibi. Well, so I'm talking about the name of the character. Hosho. Hosho. Marin. She's a cutie. It's this this girl here. Let me take away the screen here. And oh, she is the source of many, many memes, and apparently it's her birthday today. Whoopsie. Oh my goodness, wrong layer syndrome. She's very provocative, as far as I understand. Take care, Mad Jackie. Have fun. So, yeah. Kyle suggested, because it's her birthday, to give her a little chibi, and I said, you know what? That sounds like a great idea. So, I am doing just that. So, we've got the first kind of layer. Now we can take away the sketch layer. We can really see where we're at. And so, this is good, but these lines need to be thicker, and that's what we're going to work on next. If I leave these lines the way they are, I think it's actually going to muddle the detail, and I would rather have it be thicker lines, simplify the detail, and then go from there. Small heads with squishy heads? What? Try that sentence again. I'll give you some time. So, with squishy eyes. Yeah. I mean, like I was saying this earlier in the chat, there's no wrong way to do chibi. You know, I can do the Wolfie style now. Pump out a, let's see, it has to be like this. This, what was it? This. Boom, 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 boom. That's Chibi 2, right? Chibi Ame has so much power. Too much power. Oh god, I can't stop! I don't know, something like that. Trying a new shading style. Ooh. I hope that goes well. Arting right with me. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I'm happy to hear that. It's so much easier to draw when you know that other people are drawing too. Okay, so. The question is, how do we get thick lines on this chibi? And the answer is, we sell our soul to the devil. No, I'm kidding. The answer is, we cry. And we try something that I've never tried before. Oh, duh. Okay, there we go. It's like that Trauma Center game. I don't think I've played the Trauma Center game. Which one? You mean, what's that board game where it's like an autopsy, or not an autopsy? It's like surgery, and you're trying not to hit the sides of the thing with your little tweezers. Oops, all pancreas or something like that. I can't remember. Operation. That's the one. Thank you, Dawn. I appreciate that. I don't know why that wasn't coming to my mind. Okay, so what I'm going to try... Ooh, that's not correct. Yeah, so this is the felt pen. Notice how no matter how hard I press with my tablet, or how light I press with my tablet, it's the same exact thickness. I'm thinking about using this to my advantage here. Fill in mono pen, then there's the milli pen, which is really thin. Dot pen. Oh my goodness, look at how small that is. And then flat marker. Okay, I think we're going to use this felt pen to our advantage. And it's just a solid black, solid line. Not going to worry about it. But then the question is, how thick do we want these lines, right? And I think we want them thicker than that, even. So let's try... I think that's too thick, so let's try between them. I think that's the thickness we're looking for. And I'm going to do most of the body, most of the kind of outer edges of things with this thickness of line, and we're going to see where how far we get. Now, this is going to be very painful. But I'm just going to do my best. You know what I can do, actually? I can up the stabilization by a butt ton. I don't know. It's not really. Well, I mean, it is actually hurting my hand a little bit. I probably should have done a few more stretches or something like that. I'm gripping the... Yeah, here we go. Watch this. This is what stabilization can do for you. Is that I can follow these lines, hopefully, and get a really smooth line a little bit faster and easier. So let's see if I can do it. Oops. Ooh, yeah, that was almost it. My dang... I'm not really frustrated with it. I'm mostly just being a drama queen. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Boom, look at that. What's even more impressive is he's drawing with his nose. Oh, man. I think right there is where we want that. We'll figure that out. And then we're going to do the same thing here. Oop. Long sloping lines can really suck. Oh, that's a little too much. When you have gems in your palms, yeah, it is a little bit. They can get in the way. This is why my friends don't ask me for massages. I start pressing in, and all of a sudden the gems start poking them. There we go. That's what we wanted. So then we just got to connect up some of this stuff. Like so. And I think I may even... See, here's the great thing about the mesh tool, especially on things like this, because they're so thick and they're so flat, is that I can adjust these things without worrying about losing any detail. So instead of trying to draw this line like 50,000 more times to try to get the exact line that I'm looking for, I'm literally just using the mesh tool to get the lines to go where I want them to go and make any little minor adjustments that I may think that I need. Just like that. That is the power of the mesh tool. This is all very new to me. I'm literally learning this alongside you guys. I have never drawn in this sort of style before. Probably not in years. Decades. Centuries. Well, the chibi style didn't really exist centuries ago, but you know. Okay. Just gonna get rid of that little thing there. Yeah, look at that. Excuse me. Okay. So, right, outer lines, outer lines. Kawaii cave paintings. Exactly. I was telling my friends the other day that with this stream, I really wanted to try specifically drawing cute things. They have a lot of, like, wide mass market appeal, right? Oh, that looks pretty good right there, actually. Oh, but you know what? Another trick, so with the mesh tool, right? So I know that I will probably want to adjust this line, but I like the hat where it is. So I'm just going to do another line on another layer so that I can alter it as I need. So this one, I need it to go a little bit further over this way. And because I put it on another layer, I can use the mesh tool, mesh transformation, to just tug it out that way without altering the hat at all. Just like that. And that's all I needed. That's all I needed. Much better than trying to adjust every little thing. I think that worked out pretty great. And then when I'm done, Control E, and that merges the layers, and then I can start another layer. Okay. So we've got that. Then we're going to go down the body. And across the skirt. And then the arms. I'm not going to do that inner line because I want that one to be a little bit thinner to show that it's kind of an interior detail. We'll leave that like that. And just to kind of give this arm a little bit more breathing room, I'm going to lower this just a smidge. Like that, right? Getting the angle of that line is actually more important than you might think. There we go. Look at that. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Okay. So now we kind of get to some interesting details. I don't know how I'm going to get this hair, but I think I am going to use the thicker line for this. Oops. Right? Because it is kind of an outside line. And then I can just cover that up a little bit. Fix that. Perfect. Okay. Same with this. And then how are we going to do this? So we could do it like... We want to emphasize that it is thick. So maybe something like that, and then we can kind of shape these points a little bit. Something like that. And then just bring this a little further in. There we go. I'm going to thin that pen down. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Something like that. Okay. I may go ahead and... Wait a minute. Yeah, it's a little too far out. So we're going to select it, then we're going to do the transform. And again, we're going to do that good old mesh transformation. I want to rotate it so that it's pretty much straight up. That's all I needed. That's all I needed right there. Fix that little bit. Okay, all right, we're making good progress here. So let's see if we can't do... Let's clean up just a little. That there, and... that there, maybe? I'm also going to do the same thing right here. Just shape this. In this way, the shape of the line is so much more important because the lines are so big. So we're going to get way in here and clean this up a little bit. So I am being just a little bit particular. There we go, just like that. Thick lines. Okay, so then we have the challenge of this other little ponytail. And so the reason I'm calling it a challenge is because if I have this too close, like this, it intersects the hand and does kind of weird things around the face, and then I can lose what little detail that we have, right? So I kind of want to have it a little bit out, I think. I think being here is fine. But then we can kind of... go out a little further. Maybe make it look like she's flicking her hair a little bit. I'm not sure. Sure. Because we're not going for a mega detailed chibi. It does have some good detail in it, but we could do like that. Ooh, that doesn't look too good. Let's try that again. What if on this one we do use the thinner lines because it's the background? Well, let's I'm going to come back to that. I may adjust that. But now we're going to do some of the thinner lines, and I'm just going to make my pen a little bit smaller. And these interior lines, because they are thinner, will kind of show a little bit of the detail that we want. And hold on one second. Okay, there we go. So little things like that, and then we have this skirt. I still have my stabilizer on, so even quick lines are going to be... Hold on, let's reduce the stabilization now. This is one of the best features of Clip Studio Paint is the stabilization. Mad Jackie was talking about using the pen tool, and I think they used the pen tool for inking. And honestly, with things like the stabilization, you really don't need to anymore. Because I used to ink that way with the pen tool. And it was tedious, but it made really even lines. I'd rather have a little bit more control over my line weight. Belly button. Actual button. There we go. We're going to do this. And then we have... How about we do this like this? There we go. Oops. Just trying to be loyal to some of the detail here. go. Now let's see if we can do this hair with this thinner brush. And I might even you know what? I will. I'm going to redo the other one over here as well. Because I think this is going to look better. I think this will look better in the long run. There we go. Good, 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 good. Okay. Another thing about keeping all the details within 2 brush thicknesses is that it keeps things really simple, right? That's what we want. There's not a lot of really confusing line weight. There's not, you know, a ton of variation. It keeps things really, really kind of cartoony, which is what I'm going for. Okay. Yeah, I think I like that a little bit better. We're going to do that for the hat. Let's get that stabilization back up. Stabilization on. Stabilizers activated. Emotional stability at 45%. Exterminate! Exterminate! How do we want this to go? Like this. So then that can be right there. This little detail is going to be a little challenging. It's okay. We are rising to the challenge. Like those Olympic athletes. Good on them for reaching the peak of human capabilities. Dragons were barred from the Olympics a long time ago. We just dominated every competition, so, you know, it just made sense. Just made sense. I just realized that this is looking a little sus. Long jump, yeah. They thought about doing Olympics just for dragons, but then they were like, well, what can dragons do that humans can't that would be interesting to watch? And it's like, well, they can breathe fire and stuff. But then it was like, not every dragon can breathe fire. So it was like, okay, well, do we categorize it by types of breaths? And then, you know, how do we contain that absolute raw physical carnage that is unleashed when dragons use their breath attacks? It just became really kind of more trouble than it's worth. Let's put it that way. I think it's something like this. Yeah, something like that. That should do. Okay. Believe it or not, we're making some amazing progress. Getting real close. Let's make this heart. Nice, smooth heart design. Easy peasy. We'll color that in later. Ah, you know what? Let's make a new layer for this, just in case. Okay. And then here, up it goes. Just like that. But I wonder if we really did miss out on, you know, having Dragon Olympics. Oh, excuse me. I don't know where this cough is coming from. Okay. Very good, very good. Let's keep this train rolling here. We're going to bring that in like that. Wyverns, I mean, depending on your definition of dragon, they can be. There have been wars waged over whether or not wyverns are actually dragons, and eventually we kind of realized, after most of the wyverns went extinct, that probably we shouldn't worry too much about it. So, that's an issue. Notice how there are a lot of dragon VTubers, but not necessarily wyvern VTubers. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Okay. Getting the hair in. This is kind of fun. Drawing with this, this thick pen. D&D night PTSD flashbacks. Yeah. How you doing, Arrow? Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing all right. Yeah, it's a question for the ages. Let's put it that way. What is the actual... So let me take a look at something. What's the human definition of dragons? Let's look that up real quick. Dragon definition. Okay. So here we go. A mythical monster like a giant reptile. In European tradition, the dragon is typically fire-breathing and tends to symbolize chaos or evil. Whereas in East Asia, it is usually a beneficent symbol of fertility associated with water and the heavens. So I guess the definition doesn't really clarify whether you're talking about number of limbs or ability to, you know, breathe fire different. Well, they do say, they do split it up. So European versus East Asian traditions. Interesting. Interesting, interesting. The archaic definition was just a huge serpent. But also a mythical animal usually represented as a monstrous winged and scaly serpent or saurian with a crested head and enormous claws. Okay. So yeah, it doesn't really talk about the number, like the official human definitions anyway, don't really talk about the number of limbs that they have. Oh yeah? The definition of wyvern? Let's see that. Wyvern definition. A winged two-legged dragon with a barbed tail. Yeah, there you go. So, it's kind of a subclass of dragons, I guess we could say. I guess. But anyway, back to this. Okay. There we go. Now I am going to return to a regular pen for some of these details. That's far too large. Just because I do want a little bit of that taper. What is going on with this thing? Ah, that's what's going on with this thing. This pen is acting a little bit funky. What does everyone have planned for the weekend? Well, I am planning on playing some more Minecraft on Saturday. And I want to start work on a new hobby project that another VTuber is going to be kind of working alongside me. Because there's a new game coming out called Kill Team. Well, a new edition of the game, I should say. And we're both very excited for this. Many people are, actually. I am going to be doing one faction, and they're going to be doing another. And we're going to be showing that off on Twitter as we make progress on it. So I want to get started on some work for that. So I'm really, really excited for it. In fact, we're going to be drawing a little bit of that as soon as I finish this one. Thank you for the heads up, so your only mod can be there. He still doesn't know. I'm so sorry, Arrow. I'm so sorry. I need to... But don't feel obligated. Arrow, I did make you a mod in a time of need, but don't feel pressured. This is not, you know, I'm not paying you or anything, right? So please, please, please do not feel pressured to be at every stream. You know, if I need... though I do need to be making a more regular schedule. But yeah, I'll be streaming Saturday for Minecraft. I won't be streaming Sunday or Monday. Probably not Tuesday, so Wednesday would be the next stream. So, you know, if you want to mark your calendar, it'll be tomorrow. And yeah, there were some spammers. He's counting on every stream. Don't antagonize Don. Come on now. Trying to be a good streamer. But look at that. I feel like we've really come a long way. That looks like Hosho Marine in a cute, chibi style. I've just got to get the eyes detailed in here, and I'm pretty happy with this. I'm pretty proud of what I've been able to accomplish here. I'm actually legitimately pleased. And that's kind of rare for me when it comes to my artwork. So let's see if we can't keep that trend going. This one I am going to be, like I said, a little bit more... Come on now. Come on now. Give me the line that I'm looking for, wrist. Alright, hold on. Let me change my angle here. That didn't help. You know what? Let's do it this way. And then... where is it? I always lose track of that. Okay. I'm telling you, you can't go wrong with this dang mesh tool. It's so good. I've seen a lot of really great artists use this mesh tool, so I know that I'm okay. It's not cheating, it's just another tool. There we go. Yeah, I'm really liking how this is coming out. So now the next challenge is color, okay? We're not going to be doing the same amount of detail in the color. But let me pull these up. I'm going to get rid of that. So let's see. Are these colors the same? If I click on that and that, yeah, those are the same. Okay. So we're going to start just by coloring in the body, I think. And we'll try to match what we see here. Just a regular old pen. In fact, actually, what I could probably do is do most of this with a paint bucket. Good old paint bucket. Refer to other layers. And let's get that there, and that there. And let's go ahead and merge these on down. So that should be the entire thing. Great. Not worried about different layers. I'm not going to be animating this or anything like that. So we're just going to do this. I'm going to grab this and let's see if we can't... oh! That's not quite correct. Ah, right. There we go. That's what I wanted. Paint bucket for the win. Look at that. Hair is colored. Wasn't that easy. Wasn't that easy. Just got to get the little tips. Sometimes the paint bucket misses some of those little itty bitty bits. Let's get these red bits here. Boop. Boop. Oop, I missed a spot. Boop. Easy. Paint bucket. Bucket! I don't know why I was trying to scream there. I really don't. But I felt like it, so I did. Hold on. Let's get rid of that paper so I can actually see what I'm doing here. So that. The legs actually are going to be the color of the stockings here, I think. So this color, same with the belly button. Same with these little triangles there. The thing that she wears, the ribbon that she wears at the front is the same color as her hold on. What's happening here? You see that? Hold on. You see that? You see that? You see this? You see this mess? Look at these gray pixels. That's not what I want. I don't want any of that. Hold on. Color margin. No? Really? Really? There's a way to fix this. Hold on. Nope. Really? Well, screwed. Okay. We'll just have to do it this way. There we go. The same thing happened over here. It did! Dagnabbit. Okay. I thought there was a, there's like a manual tool. Or, not a manual tool, but a, yeah, I did it on all these. I thought there was a way to change that. I thought it was area scaling, but it wasn't doing anything. This is stuff that you won't really see, but I'll know it's there. so I'm trying to fix it real quick. Like that little pixel there, these pixels up here. I don't want any of that. I want this to be nice and smooth. Only the best. Only the best. Yep, see, there's all this mess. Look at that. How about over here? Yep, there's all this mess. Oh my goodness. That can be adjusted in the brush settings. Well, but it's a bucket setting. Would that be in the brush settings as well? I don't even know. But I think... yeah, I'll just have to kind of go over some of these areas manually. Okay. Well, look at that. She's really starting to come to life. Bucket settings. Let me check. Because here's the bucket. And here's the bucket settings. This is kind of where it was. Color margin 12. Area scaling was a little bit lower. Refer multiple... whoops. I want the opacity to be 100%. So... preferences. Refer other layers, enclose and fill, paint unfilled area. Yeah, that's what I thought. So I jacked all those up and it didn't really change anything. But let's continue on and see if I can figure it out. She's got these white gloves. Boop. And boop. And she's got these brown shoes. Boop. And boop. And then her outfit. The vest is like that. The skirt is like that. The stripe is this tan color. Whereas the other parts are this brighter white. Boop, 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 boop. And she's almost all colored in. So let's zoom in real quick. And fix just a little bit here. Just kind of run my brush around the outside edges. It seems like that's all I really need. Okay. Same thing here. Same thing here. Same thing here. And here. And here. Just filling it in. Just fixing all these rogue pixels. Rogue Pixels. That sounds like a good name for a video game. Rogue Pixels. If you're going to make a video game, feel free to use that name. Rogue Pixels. I don't mind. I'm not a video game maker, so what do I know? Okay. Oh, I missed something. Dagnabbit. It's a good thing I caught this now. This needs to be more like this. Unless I accidentally... Huh, weird. Okay, whatever. Okay, what color were those the inside of the ribbon. They're kind of the same as the... I'm going to say the gloves. So just quickly put that color in. Just like that. Okay, look at that. She's coming along. We'll get the shading and a couple things here. Clip Studio Knowledge is hitting 5 years old. That's okay. That is okay, my friend. Okay, this little symbol here. This is what is on her hat. Yeah. So, let's see. This is the color of her hat. Let's go ahead and grab that. And... bucket. We're going to have to do something here to change the inside color to the red. Which should only take a second. And then the other thing is making this black. And then the other one, the other side of the heart, we're going to make white. Okay, the red of the hat is this really rich maroon. So an easy way to do this is I'm just going to put a line there, and then the bucket won't know what hit it. Boom. Done. Bucket never knew what hit it. Never knew. Completely unaware. Okay. Get all this in. Just once again, we're just cleaning up just a few of these rogue pixels, just to make sure it gets a nice clean image. Okay. Then we have the gold, and I'm going to take from this middle area here. I'm going to sample. Oh, she has a. Oh, there's a tuft coming off of her hat. Oh, I totally missed that. We'll get that in. We'll get that in. Okay, okay. But let's get that in. But I wanted that mid-tone of the gold because I think it's going to be more more friendly to the style. Okay. Very good. I'm really happy with how this is coming on. I know the eyes are completely empty. Please ignore that as we continue. It'll be fine, I promise. Okay, so let's do this little tuft. It kind of just comes down off the side there. So we're going to switch back to our marker. We're going to use the thinner type, and we're going to make this little ponytail-looking thing coming out the back. It's obviously not on her regular hair here, but is it on her reference sheet here? It is. Okay, yeah, it just comes out the back. Okay, great. Yoink. Okay. So, pen, set to black, on the correct layer. We're just going to make this little ponytail looking thing. How does it work? Yeah. Wait, does it get... It does... It falls kind of simply. Nothing super fancy about it. So let me try this. We can kind of exaggerate it, though. We can exaggerate. Let's exaggerate it a little bit. We can exaggerate it a little bit. And it kind of comes to a point, so I've already botched that. So, like, that. And like that. There we go. me just clean this up a little bit. Okay. Like that. Okay, so this is interesting because it has a gradient to it. It goes from this nice blonde to a little bit of salmon at the end. Boop. So, what we can do... Actually, I want to fix this just a little bit more. Oh, crap. I did that all in the wrong layer. This layer. There we go. That's what I wanted. Okay. And then... I just want to fill that little bit in. That's been bothering me. I have kind of a weird tangent there, but whatever. It's fine. Okay. To do the little salmon tip, we are going to do something a little bit more advanced. And we're going to take it from right there, that color right there. And let's get an airbrush. So now we're going to start doing all the little bits of detail work. And I'm not going to labor over this a ton. It's just going to be rather simple. And there we go. We can see all the areas that we've selected here. Should cover most... Oh, I've missed some little bits there, and the eyes. Okay, so let's do... Those bits are what, gold? Yeah, they're gold. So let me take that. Actually, we'll take the same gold that we did for the hat, for consistency's sake. And let's just fill that in. Let's fill that in. And we're going to fill in the eyes with just white for now. We will come back to them in a little bit. Alright. Now then, where was I? Select the, I like to select the flats layer. That way I don't have anything go outside of where I need it to be. Let's get that nice salmon color again right there. And let's see if we can't bring that in. Just like that. That's all we needed. That's literally all we needed. Okay, great. So we're going to give this thing a really easy shading. What we're going to do is we're actually going to do the multiply method where I take just kind of a warm gray, like something like that. And I'm just going to go over kind of the important areas with that and our handy-dandy pen tool. just going to give it a little bit of shade. Nothing fancy. So where do we want to start? We want to start probably right here. And the nice thing about doing a layer for this and keeping it all one color is that I can change the opacity to kind of get it to where exactly I want it after the fact. Right now we're just going to block in these shades. Nothing fancy. I'm going to do a little bit of kind of fun here on the ribbon where I just give it the impression of a crease by having a shade there. A line of shade there. We're going to do this sort of a thing. Like that. Real simple stuff. Nothing fancy. Keeping the shapes straightforward. We can even kind of... Nah, I'm not going to do that. I was going to say we could kind of give the impression of her bust, but I don't think we'll worry about that. Okay. And then here we go. Here's the ponytail back here. There's the legs. Nice. We're gonna do the face. Very good. For the hair, we're gonna do the same thing like we did for the ribbon, just to kind of give it the sense of that there's more detail than there is. Just by adding some of these kind of effect lines. Oh, no problem. Thank you very much. I hope Alex is doing well. They're doing Magic the Gathering, I think, right? Hopefully kicking some butt. I hope so. For the hat, we're going to do this thing right here. We're just going to have this last bit in shadow. All the way down here. And then we'll kind of emphasize that just a little bit. There we go. Just had a 3-win, 3-loss run. Not bad, not bad. Alex is a smarty pants. I'm glad to hear he's doing well. But yeah, no, that's fine. I'm glad Alex is doing well. I'm hoping everyone else in the chat is doing well. Okay, there we go. Then we're going to just give the inside a quick shade. Again, I'm not switching colors. I'm just using a warm gray for all of this. That's all I'm doing. Multiply a layer. That way it kind of changes the color based on what color is underneath it. That's it. That's it. And I may fiddle with this a little bit more. Let's kind of take a look without the little ant lines. There we go. Not bad, not bad. Could be a little better. Probably a little too dark. Clean up a little bit of this. Could be a little too dark, but that's fine because we can just lighten it like that. Easy. Easy. Really showed Zafane up. Oh boy. I know Zafane was having some trouble with that. With the game. Okay, so there we go. Nice and simple. So now we're going to go a little further. I think I'm going to add a little bit more here. And what I want to do is just soften all of these just a bit. So I'm going to take my blur tool. Once again, I'm going to select this, and we're just going to... I think we're just going to soften these. I'm not really sure. Maybe the blend tool is better for this? Whoa, that's a little... No, I'm not a fan of that look. Okay, yeah, we'll leave it... maybe we'll try the blur tool one more time. Maybe we can use it selectively, like this. No, that doesn't work either. Okay, So, another thing that we can do is, let's take a look at the reference here. And maybe it's time to actually use some of the colors on the reference instead of making my own. So, how can we do this? What I'm going to do is use the actual colors here now to add another layer of shade. And once again, I think this one's going to be normal instead of the multiply. Whoopsie. There we go. Yeah, see, that color is a lot more rich. What I could do is have it under the multiply layer, and that way it'll kind of... There we go. Yeah. So then same thing here. Why can't I? Huh? I have the right tool. Yes. Oh. Oh, I see. Because that's that velvet texture. Let's try this then. This, we are going to use the blend tool. I think the blend tool is a little bit too strong at the moment. Yeah, the brush density is way high. Whoops. Kind of going back and forth a little bit. I just wanted to get this right. And it's being a little stubborn. There we go. There's that nice velvet shine. We do the exact same thing with the gold. We're going to take this this gold here, and we are going to paint in some blocks of color like this, and down here as well. And yeah, I think that's where we want that. And then we're going to take the lighter color. We're totally just ripping these colors off of the reference sheet. No shame in it. Not a single bit of shame. Do not have any shame in doing this whatsoever. Because that's just how I roll. Let's also do a thing. We're going to take this... Whoopsie. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Okay, so let's just get those away, and let's take that and that. Oops. We need the plus. There we go. Okay, so now we're just working within the gold area. There we go. And then we can do the blur here and mimic that gold shine. Just mimicking it. Nice. That's pretty cool. Yeah, exactly. That's the point of the colors on the ref sheet. We are going to do some hairstyling now. I'm going to take this. Good ref sheets usually have swatches of the colors. Yeah, exactly. Does this one do? Not really. But the colors aren't necessarily tough to grab. So it is totally fine. Adding some highlight to the hair. The same thing here. We're going to take that color right there. It looks like they did some pretty fancy maneuvers with this, with her hair. But we're just going to do our best. Actually, yeah, they did some fancy colors. Ah. But again, we're trying to keep it chibi, right? We're trying to keep it chibi. So I'm kind of torn on the level that we should go with. But let's get my textured pen for this one. Whoa. Oh, not the texture pen. No, the effect line pen. That's what we wanted. Nope, that's not what I wanted either. Or the tapered pen. Let's start by getting rid of these lines, because they're kind of in my way, actually. At least on the hair. We'll do this part a little bit more manually. Okay. Where was I? Why didn't that stick? Nope, nope, nope. There we go. Interesting. They used a gold color to highlight her hair, which is really cool. This color right in here. You know what? Do I want to try messing around with these? Not really. But no, I don't want to mess with any of that. We're trying to keep it simple. We're trying to keep it simple. Something like that, maybe? No. That's too much detail. I need to go back to my roots here. Something like that. I don't know why I'm getting a little hung up on this. Okay, you know what? Let's try something else. Back to the felt pen. Reduce stabilization. There we go. There we go. That's what I wanted. That's all I wanted. Just that highlight, but simpler. I want to take this for the shade. And we're going to make a new layer so that this is easier. Real easy, you know, because it's just real easy to get to go a little over detailed on things, especially when you're trying to simplify, because the anime style really lends itself to it a lot of times. We're just doing this. There we go. There we go. We're just kind of replace. Some of that with that. Okay, she's looking good. Looking real good. Now, another thing that's really interesting is the skin tones. I'm not really liking how the Multiply did the skin, so I'm going to quickly redo that with the actual color that they use on the ref sheet. Because I think it's going to look a lot more lively. If you use gray for skin tones, then it can look like the character is literally a zombie. The stare of the eyeless is fear. Oh boy, yeah, sorry, I'm gonna come to it. I'm gonna come to it. I like doing the eyes last. I don't really know why. It just feels like very much the finishing touch for me. Yeah, look at that. That pink is already so much better and makes her skin look so much more lively. I can do that, and then I can do bucket. And that's really all I needed to do. Yeah, and then they do have like a third shade, which is like way down here, that I'm going to try maybe just a little bit. Like this. Just a little bit. Okay, then we can get to the highlighting, which is fun as well. And this is going to be real simple. It's going to be kept to mostly the, you know, parts that are actually shiny. Like, for example, if I take the stockings right here, I can throw a quick highlight on the stockings, which we're going to do with a felt pen again, but I think even smaller. So, like, that, and then there's not much of a highlight on her cloth. But there is this shade that I kind of missed. But then this doesn't really lend itself to that, so that's fine. I think that'll be okay. And then I think the ribbons need a little bit of that highlight. Can I grab that? Super light. There we go. Yeah, look at that. Okay, the hat's already done. I do kind of want to get just a little bit of this. But let's do the... Maybe we'll use the pen for this one. Just a little thing like that. Maybe a little bigger, though. Yeah. There we go. That's what I wanted. Okay. So then I'm going to do a little highlight on the skin, and I'm going to be borrowing this little color here. And this one's going to be real subtle, because we're going to be using the airbrush just across her cheeks, like this bit here. Real subtle. Real subtle. Okay. Now we can finally work on the eyes. So one eye is this really gorgeous red. And let's go ahead and get a new layer. Hold on 1 second. Oh! Okay. So then I should be able to just use bucket, bucket, bucket. That changes the look pretty drastically, doesn't it? Oh, wait, this eye is totally different color. Duh. Psh. What am I doing? What are you doing, Riley? Okay. Good, good, good. So there's one eye. The other eye is this gold color that I'm trying to take from right... Oh, right, that's an eye patch. There we go. Okay. So now we can have... I have fun painting in anime eyes. I think that maybe that's why I leave them for last, because it's kind of like the dessert. This is my dessert for coming so far. But look at that. That already looks a lot better. We're almost there. We'll do a couple other details as well, but let's see. So, let's start with the red eye here. And the way they do it is they kind of add in a little bit of yellow and purple. So maybe we can mimic that a little bit. I can select just this, and we're going to take this yellow. Oops. Enhance! There we go. That one. Yoink. Okay. Let's do that. And then it fades into orange, and then it fades into purple as well. Okay. And then the pupil, they do a different... This artist did a very different style of pupil. And I think we're going to see that in... Yeah, a little bit in here as well. Maybe I can take that color right there. I'm going to do that. I'm going to take this orange and introduce it across here. Of course, I love adding the big blocky shines. Gotta love them. Only we're going to do that last. Hold on. What I can do is I can go ahead and add them right here on a different layer. Then I don't have to worry about it. Actually, I want that to be like that. Yeah, big old anime shines. Then we're going to take our blur tool. We're going to blend these other colors in together. Like that. Like that. Like that. And then we're going to reinforce the purple here just by bringing that back in. Actually, what I can do is airbrush a little bit more of this in here. Whoops, wrong one. There we go. I can kind of soften that a little bit, and then bring that just a smidge darker. Ah, there we go. That's what I wanted. And kind of do... an outline, but only from the top. Like that. Now we can blur that just a smidge from the inside. And what we can do is maybe use a little bit of this design pencil here. I like this. A little bit of texture. A little bit of texture never hurt anybody. Unless you're a skateboarder and you got face planted on the ground. In which case you probably hurt quite a lot. Let's take a step back and take a look. That looks really cute and colorful, I think. It actually doesn't really fit with the style of the rest of the chibi, but you know what? Might just keep it. In fact, yeah, we're going to go ahead and do this. We're going to have another multiply layer. We're going to take some pink. We're just going to draw a quick line to kind of unify all this. That way it kind of matches the scheme a little bit more. Just bring this across. There we go. That's a little better. Okay. So now we have to do the same thing for the GoldenEye 007. But we might be... well, let me see if I can get another reference that's a little bit closer to that GoldenEye. Oh. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Here's like from her actual model. Let's pop this in here. Yeah, perfect. Look at that. Look at those big eyes. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's throw that down there. Now, what layer? Wait. That one. That's what we're working on. Okay. Good, good, good. So, same sort of thing. We'll bring that bright yellow down in here. And then she's got... on this, yeah, there's just a little bit of the red and then more of the warm orange on this side. So we're going to do that here. And then the top has the same sort of purple, but it's a little bit lighter, which is interesting. There's actually more red here, so let's try that. Just bring that in. And then we're going to kind of fudge the pupil, kind of like what we did before. Okay. And then we're going to try to take that same texture brush, the design pencil, bring that in. like that. Airbrush around there. Just kind of go back and forth. And then we're going to take this and go just a smidge darker. And we are going to get that outline around here. Okay. And then on the multiply layer, same sort of thing. We're just bringing that back in. Actually, one, and then what was it? The blur? That's not quite right. There we go. Okay. And then the big old white spots. Just a big white bean in your eye. There we go. Pretty! This is not quite right. What I need to do here is go back into here. Yep, this one. We're just going to paint over it a little bit. Because I want to move the eye over a little bit. That way it looks more like it's looking at you. But in doing so, we're going to mess up everything we did. So I've just got to kind of bring that back in. And then we need this to be thinner. I'm fighting against my own tools right now. That's never a good thing. You want your tools to work for you. Right now, I am just kind of railing against them. Not what you want. Okay. Now go back to the blur. How's that? I think it needs some work. I think I've kind of over-detailed them. So... well, with the shines, they're not too bad. But you know what? We can simplify this. We can and we must. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to start by just laying the main colors back in. So this color here. Right? This color here. Okay. Hello? Oh my goodness. Hello, little spider. What are you doing here? Go find a new home, little spider. You don't need to be here. Found a little spider just descending right in front of my face. Very, very small. Yeah, he probably just wants to look. He'll go find a new home. My cat will find him first. That looks like candy corn to me. Man, I could go for some candy corn. Okay. So there's one side done. Now we're going to do the same thing over here, where we're just going to flatten the colors. So we have this color, then this comes across here. Yeah, that's what we want. Ah, crap. Okay, and then the middle color, or the third color rather. You really get a sense for how different these eyes are when you lay out the colors like this in sort of a palette. I'm still using the same colors, I'm just changing sort of the detail. Just trying to simplify. Okay, so there's those. We're going to go ahead and make the pupils again. And on this one, we're going to take this darkest color here. You know what? I wonder if we can use just the ellipse tool. Why not, right? Boop. And boop. Sure. I'm going to do the same thing over here. We're going to take this darkest color, and we're going to do this. Okay. Now if we zoom out, how does that look? Kind of cute on its own, honestly. If I had the whites. Yeah, that's kind of cute all on its own. Which is kind of funny. We'll go a little further, though. Okay. What do we want to do? What I want to do is take that just a smidge darker. And I think, let's see, that's this one. I think I want to make this a little smaller. Okay, I know what I want to do. I'm going to do this. Nope, never mind. What am I going to do? What am I going to do? What am I going to do? Oh, right. I have doubts about what I'm doing, and that's because I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, that's not quite right. Okay. You know, that's not too bad as is, honestly. That's not too bad as is. I feel like I need to do more. But honestly, I don't, and that's the thing that's weirding me out. She's also got this little blue bit in her eyes. I wonder if I can... This right here. Maybe I can add that in, just as another nod. She also has this line going straight across. Look at all these details. So there's, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 colors going up the eye. There's another color going straight across. There's the shines, right? And then there's this blue shine over here on top of that. And then even this lower one has this extra line going across. I might be able to, like, emulate some of that. So, tell you what. Let's do exactly that. So there's the shines. And I'm just going to quickly throw in the blue shine in the corner. Right? And then we're going to take this line and make sure that we're selecting the right thing here. Hold on. There we go. Oops, I am on the wrong layer as well. That's fine. At this point, it's fine. So we can do something like that. Maybe that'll... Yeah, that helps. I think that helps a lot. The blue shine and then that extra line, it just really kind of helps everything come together. And it also pays homage to her model as well, which I think is good. And then I think the only other shine she has is the one... There's like an extra one right here. So we can do that as well. Just like that. I think that's looking real cute. Just a few last little bits. I want to add a little bit of blush to her cheeks. So let's do that. Let's just take that color right there. And see if we can't airbrush a little bit. Actually, I might make it a little bit more pink. Just because we're going to lose a lot from the airbrush. Wait. Let's do a new layer. Just like that. And then she does wear a little bit of this lipstick as well. So maybe we can do a little something something. Just kind of do a little lip shape here. And then have a shine to it. Like that. Maybe a little lighter. Yeah! I think that's great. I think that's great. I think that the ponytail on the hat is looking a little bit lank in terms of color. So maybe I'll come in here. Let's take this color right there. And let's see if we can't spruce it up a little bit. There's the flats. And I just want to take, I think, this brush. Something like that. Then we could do the same thing with the hair, the salmon part. Just kind of blend a little bit of that in. I just wanted to have a little bit more to that. And I think that's cute. Okay. All right, friendos. Let's get rid of these little extra reference layers. Let's bring back the background here. There it is. Let's go ahead and I think we can delete that. We can delete that. We can delete that. We can delete that, and that. And here's the real moment of truth. Can I merge all these layers without anything messing up? Merge. Yes! Got it. I think that's a really great marine. I don't know, I mean, for having not touched a tablet in months, and for having never drawn marine and having not drawn a chibi in literal years, I think I did a pretty sweet job. So tell you what, let's give it a... Do we want to just... I'll probably save multiple versions, so probably one version that's just transparent. Let's go ahead and crop this real quick. Wait, what am I doing? This. Let's give this a quick cropping. Wait a minute. Can I just crop from here? No. That's fine. So like maybe there. Crop. There we go. Yeah, I mean, you can definitely get rusty at it, though. You can really, really get rusty at drawing. There was a lot of little things that I was doing there that were maybe bad habits or things that I hadn't really, really solidified or something like that, but I'm pretty happy with how this came out. So we're going to save, first of all, as a Clip Studio format. Let me go into my art. I'm going to save that. We're also going to save as a pung. Okay, and then I also want to have a extra little background to it. I'm going to try something that a friend does. And that is I'm going to first just have white. Bop. Oops. Only to editing layer. Thank you very much. Okay. Bop. And then another layer. We're going to do a quick selection, I think, like this. And then we're going to do a gradient inside of that. See if we can make this look okay. We'll use this midday sky gradient. And then we can kind of move that wherever we want it to. So I want it kind of center. And I want her to be kind of center. Like that. And then we're going to take the ellipse tool. And we're going to just draw a little circle underneath her. Like that. Just a little shadow. I think that's adorable. Okay, let me sign it. I forgot to do that on the other one as well. That's okay. I'm going to take that calligraphy pen. And let's give a nice little happy birthday down here. Happy. I want it to be kind of fun looking. Happy birthday. And then we'll make this even smaller. I'm just going to put in my Twitter handle real quick. Arlic Riley. We're going to take that, And scoot it a little further down. And then we're going to take the happy birthday. We're going to scoot that a little bit higher. Yeah. Well, happy birthday. Let's try to fix this composition just a little bit. There we go. Alright. So now we're going to save that as... should be my birthday. Save that there. There we go. That's not too bad. Not too bad for 2.5 hours. Oh my goodness. We're going to do maybe another sketch or two. Well, maybe not two. Maybe another sketch. But I'm pretty proud of that. I'm pretty proud of that. Don't forget how to ride a bike, but sometimes you lose that bike because you where the heck you left it. Good point, Don. Good point. Actually, I do want to... Hold on. There we go. I like that better. Okay. Whoops. I will be doing more drawing streams. I will be doing more drawing streams. I like them. They're chill. I can practice. It's a good time. It's a good time. So, yeah, I definitely will be doing more drawing streams. Okay, so let's get a new file up here. And, boop. We can close that one. And so there was another thing that I wanted to doodle a little bit. And let me pull up a reference. I have been really getting into... So I've been into Warhammer for a long time. But I've been really getting into the Night Lords specifically. And they're really, really cool. So I think... Let me see if I can find a good piece of artwork here to show what I'm talking about. I want to find, like, the kind of an original, like an official piece, if I can. Wait, was that? No, not quite. Close, but no cigar. Hold on. Oh, here we go. Enhance! So this right here is a Night Lord's Chaos Space Marine. And he strikes a pretty impressive silhouette, if I do say so myself. No, it's not bees. It is not bees. But what I want to do is I want to chibify this guy. I want to do exactly what we did with Marine, and I want to see if we can't chibify this character, this Night Lord's Chaos Space Marine. Do you think we'll be able to do it? Do you think we'll be able to make this guy cute? Maybe. Maybe not. let's give it a shot. We're going to start right back where we were with the colored pencil here. And Space Marine, let's see. So we're, once again, going to give him a big helmet. Space Marine helmets kind of have a really particular shape to them. And just like with Marine, I do want to have him at an angle. So instead of just having him straight on like this, I'm going to have him, you know, a little bit like this. So I may need to pull up another reference. In other words, helmet art. Let me see if I can find one at an angle. A lot of art tends to be straight on. So I may actually have to find a picture of, like, here we go. An actual miniature. It's an older one, but it checks out. Look at that big bat-winged helmet. This model, they still sell this, by the way. It's ancient, but they still sell this. Yeah, it's absolutely insane. This is such an old, out-of-date model. They still sell it. They still sell it for some ungodly reason. Actually, one thing I can do, just to, oops, editing layer only. Just delete all that. There we go. Now I can have all that on the screen. So yeah, Night Lords are Chaos Space Marines, and they particularly like to cause terror in their enemies. They use a lot of terror tactics, and they're very individualistic as well. They don't like taking orders from anyone. They're very self-serving and stuff like that. Let's do just, again, we're simplifying, so we'll just do the one pipe coming out the side here. The grill. We have these angry, angry eyes. Angry eyes. The angrier, the better. Hey, welcome back, Mad Jackie. I kind of want to get this angry sort of face in here. So we're going to do... What is that? Yeah, it's something like this. And then we can kind of do... I can't tell if you're describing the Night Lord or me after a day of work. That's funny. The big thing is that they didn't always used to be about the chaos side of things. They used to be loyalists that just had a kind of a weird sense of justice that got kind of messed up over time. And I put all this on a different layer, so let me just X and V that. There we go. They got a really twisted sense of justice. At first, it was literally a legion of Batmans. All the Night Lords thought that they were these paragons of justice. But little by little, that got really twisted. Just like many things do when they get exposed to chaos. So they went from being like a legion of Batmans to a legion of not Batmans. The opposite of Batman, actually. Yeah. A lot of them were kind of recruited from criminals as a way of like, well, you know the life, so go get them, go prosecute the people that you used to work with and stuff like that. It's pretty grim. We've got a head going on here. I'm liking how it's looking. I want to give him a little little eyeball there, little eyeball there. A lot of detail that I can either opt to add or not with these guys. I'm trying not to go overboard because it's very, very easy to with especially technical detail. But I really want this mask, and I want these bat wings, and I want these angry eyes. That's what I'm looking at. So, and then, of course, we have their massive pauldrons, right? And this, because we're working in chibi style, is going to be another challenge. Let's get the shape in. Scoot this guy. Oop, 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 oop. Wrong tool. Whoa. Scoot that guy over here. Scoot this guy forward. Yeah, they're a really interesting take on Chaos, because they don't worship any particular god as a legion. In fact, they're barely even a legion anymore, really. That's the interesting thing about the Night Lords, is that they're not really a legion anymore. People like the Iron Warriors, or the Iron, or the Death Guard, they still kind of identify as legion. Night Lords don't. They may say that they identify as legion, but they really don't. So they've got these big, broad chests as well. I'm going to try to, again, simplify, chipify. So, like, this guy has this kind of power pack cable coming down the direct center of it. Don't know what that is. Some piece of armor. And we could put a little skull here, actually. That'd be very Warhammer. Black Legion, Word Bearers, Iron Warriors, Death Guard, and Thousand Sons are the most organized of the trade. Yeah, absolutely. Little skull and batwing for the shoulder pad. And then we want... so in many ways, yeah. Actually, a good portion of them still got a good logistics. Yeah. In many ways, the Night Lords are more like mercenaries. I kind of want to... Let's see, how do I want to do this? Because we've got kind of his torso going. And then there's like the hips, legs. We could even truncate these legs and just do like the boots immediately, like this. That's kind of funny. Very Funko Pop. In fact, I could even do the arms where it's just this, and then it's just fists. Angry fists. And then maybe this one comes out and has this kind of claw. Hold on, this will make sense in a minute. I think the way that these look is like something like that. And then, of course, they have their backpack vents. Like that. Have a few little chaos spikes coming to some different areas. Like that. Maybe we'll make these lightning claws instead of a power fist. Yeah. So really long blades. Like that. And then pistol holster. Gotta have a pistol holster. And probably like a tabard right here. That's looking like a pretty cute thing right here. Despite, yeah. So what really got you into Night Lords all of a sudden? I don't know. Probably a low-key level of ADHD. I've read the Omnibus. I read it a while ago, so they've always kind of been in the back of my mind. The characters are really, really compelling. And Kill Team is coming up, and I wanted a second Kill Team. I know I'm going to have my Sisters of Battle, because I've been collecting those and kind of preparing those. And so I'm excited for that. But I really wanted to have a secondary kill team. Something that I could... You know, my Sisters of Battle are going to be part of my 40k army, so there's not going to be as much opportunity to customize. Whereas the Night Lords, Chaos Marines, are an opportunity to really dig into each individual model to customize it. Okay, that's looking pretty good. Plus, I kind of reached out on my Twitter. I don't know if you saw, but I was asking, hey, what of these factions really kind of speaks to you? And a couple people responded, and one of them was another VTuber named Mecubus. And they're also really big into Warhammer. And we decided to do kind of a challenge sort of thing where we will... You know what? Let's bring this down and then do this. Yeah, there we go. That's what I was missing. I need just a little bit more shape to these greaves. There we go. For someone who doesn't like horror and gets scared easily, you sure like to play the scariest army. Yeah, that's the funny thing, isn't it? They are actually the scariest army in Warhammer, and I think it's great. I really like how individualistic they are. I know I've said that a couple times now, but it gives you an opportunity more than some other factions to really dig into the flavor of each individual model, to tell a story with each individual model. And I think that's really cool. Plus, they have a really cool lightning bolt scheme that I'm going to try to put on this guy as I color him. And I think that's looking like a pretty cute chibi right there. Let's see if we can refine this sketch a little further. I'm pretty pleased with that. I might pull this a little bit further in. Let's try that. Just going to pull that in just a little bit. There we go. That looks a bit better. For me, it's more like a modeling and painting challenge. I've never really painted a model like specifically to match Legion colors or anything like that. Well, I have a couple times, but this one's going to be a unique challenge because of the colors involved in terms of paint. On this little chibi, I think we'll be able to get away with a lot more. Just put him right dead center here. And we're going to do our little screen trick again. So we're going to fill a layer this time with, let's go red. We're going to set that to screen. There we go. And then we're going to put another layer on top of that. We're going to switch pens to the lighter pencil. Okay. Look at that. He's so cute. He just wants to rip and tear. Okay, so let's just start here. We can... Whoa, hey there, computer. Let's just get these shapes kind of knocked in and get some of the details figured out. So then this one is going to do the same thing. But I have to kind of... something like that. And then we have the little kind of top vent that goes back this way. This comes back there. This kind of goes there. Huh. Oh, you applied for a new job. Well, congratulations. I hope that it goes well. I hope it's a good job for you. That's always an exciting change. Okay, so this is going to be interesting. Because we have this going here. 1, 2, 3, 4. For a bookstore! Oh, great! I've never worked at a bookstore, but I've always kind of wanted to work at a bookstore. Because it seems like a chill way to be. You restock stuff. You sell books. Seems kind of peaceful. Seems kind of nice. Like the current grocery store I work at, I'm getting pretty burnt out on it, and I wanted to work at a retail place is something I like a lot more. Plus, no one wants to go grocery shopping, but people do want to go to a bookstore. Fair enough, yeah. I wish you lots of luck. I wish you lots of luck. I wonder if it'd be worth it to do something like this. Nah, we'll just do this. There we go. So yeah, a lot of detail in these helmets. Okay. Feels good to draw again. Let's see. These shoulder pads kind of have a very specific looking parabola. Very specific sort of arc. So I'm trying to get that as much as I can. I don't have to be super accurate, you know, it's a super deformed character, but I still want to try to get it well enough. They have these rims all the way around. The dreaded trim. And then we'll do the bat wing. Or the bat iconography that they have. Kind of make it look like it's coming out of the pauldron a little bit. Like that. Make it look like this skeleton is really surprised to be here. Something like this. Another surprise skull here on the front. Or maybe a sad skull on the front. Yeah, like that. Oh, you get to be on the pauldron while I'm just over here on the chest plate. Rude. Something like that. Oh yeah, we're cooking now. We're cooking now. Go. Okay. Something like that. You can see my lines are getting a little bit more confident. Because now I'm a little bit more comfortable with what I'm doing. I haven't drawn many Space Marines, but I've seen so many of them that I just kind of know what the detail is supposed to look like. We're going to make this a little exaggerated here. That. Do I need that line? No. Put it there. Okay. Okay. Sorry if I'm going a little quiet. I'm actually kind of getting into the zone now after 3 hours. Space Marines have these massive honkin' boots that don't really look like they would be very conducive to walking, funny enough. Let's adjust that just a little bit. He's got some thunder thighs. Hey, Riley. I mean, hi, Riley is what you're saying. Hi, Oracle. How you doing? Haven't seen you in a while. I am making some artwork. I'm having some fun. I just finished a birthday picture for Hosho Marine of HoloLive. And now I'm doing a little bit of personal stuff. Night Lord Space Marine. Getting in the zone. Auto zone. Anyway. Happy to see you. Everything's exhausting. I want to sit down and check it out. Well, pull up a chair. Relax. Watch me draw this chibi Space Marine. Okay, so there's a few things that I want to adjust here. Oh, take care, Kyle. GM tomorrow and get to bed. Yeah, have a good rest. Thanks for dropping in, Kyle. I do appreciate it. Okay. So let's just... Whoops. If I... Dang it. There's no neat way to merge screens, as far as I understand. Ooh, okay. But, let's see here. Let's just get rid of that, actually. So that's what we're dealing with. What I want to do is tilt the head a little bit. Let's see if we can do that. Get this tilted forward. Like so. Everything is sore. A lot of people are hard to keep in touch with. I want to rest. Watching someone draw a crocodile murder night. Maybe nice. Oh my. That's perfect. That's perfect. Crocodile murder night. That's fantastic. That sounds like the name of a really cool movie. I would watch that movie. Sounds like it'd be one of those campy kind of movies. Last couple weeks have been hard. I like that I can make really low on stream. You're doing great. You know what? You're doing great. I hope you do get the rest you need, though. Okay, so we got that. I do kind of want to... Let's see... You know what? Here's what I want to do. I want to make the backpack vents a little smaller. I thought that I wanted them to be bigger, but now I'm second guessing that. So let's make them dinky. Let's go the other extreme. Okay. Now, let me check my reference here. Oh, I see. I see what I knew that I was doing this bone bit wrong, but I couldn't figure out what I was doing wrong. That's why references are so good. So it's kind of like it actually comes this way first and then goes up. That's what I was missing. Yeah, that immediately looks better. That immediately looks better. Okay. I do want to adjust the claw a little bit, and I forgot the thumb, which is appropriate. There we go. And I could probably just... But yeah, let me show you the other picture that I was that I just finished, actually. Since you're here. I just finished drawing Marine from Hololive. Because it's apparently her birthday today. Even though I'm probably like super late or something like that, or a day late. But I did draw this early in the stream. That's where the other 2.5 hours went. And I'm really proud of this. I'm really happy with how it came out. So I'm pretty much doing the same thing, but with a 40k Chaos Space Marine. So one Marine, and then to another Marine. So that'll be good. Alright. You know, I do kind of want to... What is this? Let's go to this. Or, better yet, okay. So, there we go, and then try to get these claws just right. You know, or let's see. So there's that one. There's that one. I'm doing just 3 fingers for a more cartoony style. If you're wondering why he only has 3 fingers, that would be why. And kind of bring that in. Yeah, that'll do. No problem at all. Oh no. I just spotted a mosquito. Uh-oh. I hate mosquitoes. Ah, get out of here. Did I get it? I don't think I got it. Oh well. See if I can sort it out with a friend when I get the chance. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that as well, Oracle. I do hope that things get better. Dang it. Keeps getting right out of reach. Hate mosquitoes. Okay. So now I want to adjust the legs a little bit. There's just, I mean, I know it's chibi, but they're just a little short even for that. So let's see if we can first kind of pull them back a little bit, like this. Yeah, you know, that may be all we need, really. This is just alter the angle on this. Yeah, actually, I think that was all I needed to do. Just alter the angle on that. That looks a lot better. Okay. I do kind of want to give him a belt, though. Doesn't have to be fancy, just at least an extra line right here. Okay. Then we are going to add in some spikes to the shoulder pad. Maybe just like that. And then the same thing kind of over here. Yeah. Any Grizzly trophies? I was thinking about that, but probably not. Not to any sort of gory extent. I think the little skulls on his and the bat wings are going to be enough, and the colors to identify him as Night Lords. I know that they often will carry their trophies around, but at the same time, for a chibi style, it might be a bit much. Can I just bring that down? Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Let's bring that down. And then for like the third time, we're going to change this. Do I want that there? Not really. Get lost in the little details, that's for sure. Okay. That's looking pretty good. Honestly, that's looking pretty good. Let's get our screen back. And once again, we're going to use that good old felt tip pen. We're going to get some really thick lines. I think I might go a little bit thinner on this one just because there is so much technical detail. But let's see what we can do. I'm going to jack up the stabilization and start following some of these lines here. So, like this line. Oof. Okay, hold on, hold on. Let's flip that. Maybe if I zoom out. Nope. Come on, Riley, you can do this. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's the curve. Now let's just do that 5 more times. Or 1,000,000. There we go. Just gotta get that groove, you know? Just gotta get that groove. Just like that. One try. One try. Trying something a little bit different with this guy. And what that is I'm just going to follow along all the outside edges. And then I can go back in. With the smaller brush and add in all the details. There we go. This will create some pretty strong shapes, I think. A really strong silhouette. Though I did do the inside of this pauldron with that. That's fine. That can be the exception to the rule. Maybe along with this line of the head. Just to show where one part begins and another ends. Like that. Perfect. Okay, looking good, looking good. There we go. The helmet outline. Then we're going to do the same thing with this pauldron. Nice and easy. Oh. Come on. There we go. Okay. Ooh, this is coming along real well, actually. I'm feeling good about this one. I'm feeling like our chibi skills are leveling up. One try. Oh, it's actually kind of stressful. Okay. So we got that. Now let's go down a couple sizes and see if we can't get some of the other details in. So we'll start with the helmet. Whoops. Nice. We're gonna cheat and use the ellipse tool for this. And then we're just gonna scoot it into place. Just like that. Do this part first. Okay. Let's just clean this up just a smidge. I know it's getting late. I'm already streaming about twice as long as I was intending to. But I'm having fun. And I hope you guys are enjoying yourselves. Having a good, what is it, Friday evening? Tomorrow's Saturday, the weekend finally here. Just like that. I think I have too much stability now. Let's lower that just a bit. Okay. I apologize if I'm getting a little quiet. Like I said, I'm in the groove. Maybe I'll do something different for the grill there. So let's move to a different detail for now. Wait a minute. Ah. There we go. We can add some rivets, maybe with a thicker brush for that. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Just like that. Easy peasy. There we go. We missed a spot here. No problem. Easy fix. And then let's see. What do we have here? Little cloth lines. Oops. Hold on. Let's start that one fresh. There we go. And then again, we'll do a rivet. Okay. Go. Here's the skull shape. Nope, hold on. Let's try this. There we go. There we go. Leave that like that, okay. Oops. Hey, how's it going, Jason? Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a nice time. I'm just drawing a Chaos Space Marine. And it's coming along pretty well, I think. Pretty well indeed. Oh, this line is going to give me some trouble. I don't like how that looks. There we go. I'm in the zone. You had a dream about me. Was it a good dream or was it a bad dream? I hope it was a good dream. Perfect. We're almost there with the inking. I'm pretty happy with how this is coming along. Okay, here's the real challenge. It was a Pokeball, and I said, Riley, I choose you. That's funny. Was I a powerful Pokemon at least? That may have to do it just there. Let's try something here. Oops. Mesh transform, handy dandy. There it is. Let's just get this behaving more like what we want. There we go. Okay. Nailed it. There we go. Oh, we're so close. I'm going to do the ellipse tool here again. Yeah. Whoops. Whoops, 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 whoops. First, move this one into place. Control C, Control V, move the next one into place, just like that. Boom! Yeah! I dig it. I dig it. Okay. Let's see here. Let's get all this merged together. There we go. We don't need that layer anymore. And we can give him a quick color. So we're going to stick him right there. And I do kind of want to adjust this bit here. I just want this to taper a little bit more. so that that looks like a smoother transition. Okay. There. Look at how cute he is. Ave Dominus Nox. Ready to slay the allies of mankind. And bring terror to all. Okay. Whoops, 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 whoops. What's up, Jason? What's on your mind? How's your week been going? I hope it's been going well. Alright, let's slap some color on this bad boy. I don't think I need that later. So, Night Lords have this really striking dark blue and gold color scheme. So what we're going to do is we're going to make a quick palette off of the colors from this model here, this image. So there's our blue. There's our red. There's our gold. All really dark colors. And then we'll take some of this, some of that silver. And I don't think we'll need it. Oh, and probably some of the bone color as well. We might need that a little bit. And that should do it. So let me just take this and get our good old trusty bucket tool. And we're going to try to do more of the color margin and more of the area scaling. And I'm hoping, refer only to editing layer, refer to other layers. Yeah. And let's see if we can get this to work properly. So we'll start just with the bone. Get the skulls, get the mask. Boom, boom, boom. We'll get the red into the wings and the tabard there. We'll, actually, you know what? I'll have to brighten that red up. Hold on. Let's get our pen back. This is a chibi after all. This is a chibi after all. Hold on. Make another layer here. Let's do the same thing with the gold. The same thing with the blue. Just make them a little bit more interesting, I think. Okay, there we go. So now let's take this red and go back to bucketing. Bucket, bucket, bucket. Just like that. Yeah. Yeah, it actually works in this. It's really, really nice. We'll get all this gold in. Boom, boom, boom. Where else do we want gold? I think that kind of covers where we want gold. Then we're going to get the blue, and now we're really going to see this guy come to life, I think. Blue that, blue that, blue that, blue that, blue that. That. All of that. We're going to get blue in there. And there. And there. And into these. And into here. And the only places it really missed was like this little bit right in here. Hard to blame it. Oh. Whoops. That was a pencil tool. Let's try that with an actual pen tool. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, the bucket tool works wonders in Clip Studio. That was one of the big improvements over side that I noticed immediately. Okay, back to bucket. We got that, we got that. And then we're going to take our silver. I'm going to do this, this. I think we're going to make that blue as well. Then we're going to go back to the silver, and we're going to do the pipe, the claws. We're going to do this little bit here. We're going to do the grill there, and we're going to do the grill here. Just like that. And then we want... You know what? I'm going to go ahead and make that silver as well. Just this little bit in here. Just because that's a little bit easier. We're not overloading with colors. And then same with the little joint in the arm. But I do want a brown for the belt and the pistol. And then also a really, not quite a black, but a really dark gray for the skull eyes and his actual eyes. Boom, boom, boom. Just like that. Okay, and then, actually, I wonder... Nah, we'll try to get a brown here. Dark brown. Just like that. Perfect. Look at that. Really looking like a Chaos Marine now, don't you think? I think I will also use this color for this little neck joint. There. Perfect. Oh, man, look at how quickly that came together. Let's do a little bit of fun. We're going to do that, and then we're going to give his eyes a little bit of glow as well. Oh. Yeah. And then the way that we're going to do that is just with a little bit of airbrush. Just like that. Okay. Then we're going to do the... Let's do the silver first. I'm just going to go for a quick bit of detail on the claws and the pipe, and then we'll do it a little bit differently on some of the other areas. So we're going to take the silver, and then we're going to bring that up a little brighter, and we're just going to go like that. Like that, like that. Perfect, perfect. We're going to take a darker silver and do like this. Give it a little bit of shine. We're gonna do the bone. Give it a little bit of a highlight right at the front. And around here. And around the skulls a little bit. Just a smidge. For the gold, we're going to do just like what we did with the silver. Let's get that selected. Boom, boom, boom. And then the little arrows, little whoop, 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 whoop. Little triangles here as well. Little spikes. That. Okay, great. Select the gold color. We're going to go a little bit darker first. And stretch our skills here with non-metallic metal. We're making it resemble what we want here. And then we're going to do the same thing. We're going to go lighter. Just try to get a little bit of detail. Not going to go overboard. Oh yeah, down here as well. Just like that. Nothing super accurate or anything like that. I'm not too worried about it. Okay, let's do the red next. We're going to add just a little bit of a shadow that we're going to do with the pen tool. Where's my select? There it is. Boop, 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 boop. We're going to do, I think, a multiply shade on this one. Real quick. Just like this. Easy as that. And then we're going to do the same thing with the armor. It's just that we're going to have to select a lot of blue pieces to make sure that we're getting all the parts that we want to shade all at once. Oops. There we go. That. Not going to worry too much about that. That. Zoom! That. And that. And that will probably cover all of the armor. Hopefully I'm not missing any parts, but here we go. Same thing, just a quick multiply shade. Okay. 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 The chest. The other shoulder pad. The arm. The grill down here. And a little bit under the mask, I think. I think that's all we really needed for that. Awesome, 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 awesome. Let's do the same thing for the bone. Once again, just select those parts. I think that's really all we need for those. Yeah. Let's do just a little bit of highlight on the red parts. Nothing crazy. Just some quick airbrush lines. And the part that I've actually been looking forward to the most is actually going to be the lightning. I'm going to do a little bit of the lightning effect that is found on many Night Lords. I'm not going to go overboard with it. I'm just going to take the lighter pencil here. We're going to take a really light blue and kind of. Actually, you know what? Let's take. Actually, let's start with the airbrush. Take a really small airbrush. We're going to do this only on a couple of pieces, I think. Ooh, you know what? Hold on. Normal. And we're on the multiply layer, so let me just get a few of these. Up. That's what I want. Okay. That. I just missed a few spots that now I'm seeing. So let me just grab those real quick. That's the nice thing about the multiply layer is that you can turn it into a normal layer, pick up the same color, and then just go back to what you were doing. Super convenient. And then back to multiply. Just like that. Gives me all the shade that I want. Okay. Why did my... I thought I had brown for that belt. Well, it's black now. It's fine. Okay. So, lightning. Lightning. So what I want is the airbrush on soft. And I want just a little bit of size to the brush. Probably like that. And then we are going to bring the brush density down. I'm going to have some lightning bolts coming across the armor. Not on every piece. Probably just like the major ones that are facing the viewer. Like that, and then maybe one on the shoulder pad over here. And then I am going to get my lighter pencil tool. I'm gonna get a really light blue. And just kind of go back over those same spots. Just with a little bit more jagged edges or detail. And then there's one last step that we'll do, which is going to be to go back to the airbrush. There it is. Go back to white, increase that brush density, but decrease the size by a lot. So like half the size. We're just going to add a few little white spots along those same details that we made. It's just, you know, it's not the most realistic lighting, but it doesn't need to be. It'll suit our needs for now. And there we go. Chibi Night Lord in record time. Whew! What other little things I can do? I can add a little bit of shine in his eyes. I can add a little shine to that little bit there. But I think we're done. I think we are done. So let's go ahead and delete these palettes. Get the image cropped. Something like that should do. Edit, crop. And we are going to get rid of that. Delete that, delete that, delete that, delete that, delete that. And can we merge all the layers? Yes, we can. Hey, Renard, welcome. You're catching me actually as I'm just starting to wrap up. Thank you very much. I also drew, since you popped in, I also drew Marine from HoloLive. There she is. So I'm pretty proud. I did one Marine, which was Marine from Hololive, and then I did another Marine, which is Chaos Marine from Warhammer 40k. That was not intentional. That was not intentional at all. But I'm really... I stretched some new skills, and I tried some new styles, and I'm pretty pleased with how this all came out. So we are going to do a little bit. So I'm going to save this as Chaos Marine Chibi. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, and then we're also going to save it as a transparent PNG, because why not? And then we're going to go ahead and give him a little background. And so I'm going to try a little something here. First, I'm going to select the guy. I'm going to expand that selection by about 10 pixels. And I'm going to fill that with just white for only to editing layer. There we go. Boom. Then I should be able to take a really dark, let's say a violet, really dark purple-ish, and make that the background. There we go. Okay. And that way the little white line kind of surrounds him and helps him pop out. And then we're going to take the gradient tool. I'm going to take this night sky one, and we are going to go this away. But then we are going to... Which one is it? Darken, glow dodge. Ooh, yeah, the glow dodge looks nice. But I think there's another one that we can do. The screen, maybe? No. Hard light, soft light, overlay. Maybe the overlay is what it was. We're just going to get that nice and dark. And then we're going to do... I wonder if there's an effect in here for lightning. Small stone flame, sand cloud, bubbles, hatching. Oh, you know what? There is a there's a bunch of little things that are... Oh, a blood stain. Oh, here we go. Trigger warning. Blood about to happen. Just a blood effect, though. It's not real blood. Don't worry. It's not real. It's just a brush. I want this. I want this. And I want... Panic! Max out the particle size. I think that's enough. It's a chibi thing, so there doesn't need to be more. You know what? Let's swap it out for something else, though. I'm not really a fan of that. Let's do... There's not really a lightning effect that I have. I know I could probably find one, but we'll worry about that later. So, in that case, we're just going to really quickly... Oh, there's another thing that I can do, though. And that is an effect... Oh, where is it? I haven't done this in such a long time. Where is it? Where is it? There's the gradient ruler. Ah, here it is. Here it is. Yeah. So let's see if I can make this work. That's not quite what I wanted. That's not what I wanted either. Hold on now. How about this? Why is it in a... Oh, I see. Make a curve. Here's another thing that I really haven't played with at all. Oh, okay, okay, so that's how that one works. These are like comic effect lines. Nah, that looks kind of goofy. That looks kind of goofy. I mean, it's supposed to be goofy, but a little too goofy. Okay, let's just try the a lightning bolt effect. Let's see if we can make one relatively easily. We're going to use the effect line on this one. Nope, that's not quite. Yeah, that's kind of what I want. Yeah. Something like that, and then I can just kind of sharpen the edges a little bit. And then nope. Nope, 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 nope. That's not what I wanted. Yeah! Yeah! There we go. There we go. Let's sign it. Let's send it off. And I'm just going to do a little... Let's make that a little smaller. Oh. Yeah. Just a cute little dude. Just a cute little dude. Oh my goodness, my drawing hand hurts so much right now. But I had a lot of fun. This was a lot of fun. We got some chibi lightning back in there. Let's go ahead and save this. Let's see. Chaos Marine. Chibi. BG. Because that one has the background. There we go. Murder Bean. Yeah. You know, I'm really proud of myself because this... Uh-oh. Oh, I don't think you guys saw that, but the program stopped responding, so I worried that everything just crashed just then, but it didn't. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. But I tried some new things. I tried some new techniques. They were successful in my mind. You know, obviously there's little things here and there, but I got 2 pictures done, which is incredible for me. Really, really incredible. I'll definitely be posting these on Twitter very shortly, probably. It's 11 o'clock where I am. But hey, I got a Chaos Marine done, and I got a little Marine, Hosho Marine from HoloLive done as well. And I'm really, really happy with how both of these came out. Actually, you know what? There is a thing that I want to alter about this, but I'm wondering if it's a little too late. Maybe I can try something. Hold on. cheat a little bit. This is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them. That's all I wanted to do right there. Just add that white outline. I think that helps a little bit. Yep. So we're going to save that. Yes. And then we can close that. We are going to do the same thing with these. Just select expand. And then do a quick just white outline. That way these are all consistent. Yes. And then open. We're going to open up the other Chaos Marine. And we're going to do the same thing. Select expand. I really got to get that expand actually like saved to a shortcut. Because I don't for some reason. There's no reason for that. But anyway, that is it for me, ladies and gentlemen. 4-hour drawing stream, but we got 2 pictures done, and I'm really, really proud of it. I think I did all right. But let's give out some thanks. Thank you, Mad Jackie. Thank you, Arrow. Thank you, Renard Cross. Thank you, Jason. Thank you, Oracle. Thank you, Kyle, for all dropping in. Thank you for Dawn and the Max and Padunk and who am I missing? Obsidian Bubble, of course. Swift James for dropping by. Thank you guys so much. This was something that I feel like I needed. I feel like I needed to get some drawing done, and I did. Yeah, well, and thank you for coming by. I really appreciate it. Like I said, these will be posted on my Twitter, at Arlic Riley, so I hope you guys will, give it some love over there as well. And just thanks for spending the time with me. I will be up tomorrow. I will be doing some more Minecraft. We got these spider farms working, so now I need to get the zombie conversion chamber working. And we'll be doing that. Or wait, or was there something else we were going to do? I'm not sure, but I'll talk it over with some of my other Goldtail SMP members and we'll figure it out. I can't remember if we had a plan for... Oh, a witch farm. That's right. I'm going to make a witch farm, hopefully, with Renard. That's right, and that is going to give us some extra supplies that we also really need, which is going to be really great. So, hope you look forward to that. It should be a pretty easy one, and if we finish that one, then we'll probably move over to the zombie converter, because that should be pretty straightforward. But I hope you all have a great night. Farewell, and I hope to see you all again very soon.